Okay. And my earphones in, earbuds, whatever. Water. Lights are on. Rex is chilling. I think I've got everything. Hi. Hi. How we going? I see a pretender and a Billy. How are we doing today? Okay. I believe I'm good to go. A bubble. Hi. Incredible. Incredible. So fast on the draw. Billy's cheating? Was he? Billy, were you cheating? Were you cheating? Hi. You can't? Well, that's good. As in, like, morally? Quickly fixing the little preview screen up the top left. Okay. You're waiting for the redeem? Can't cheat? Tapped it as soon as you saw it? Well, that's just skill. That's just skill then. Sorry, bud. Sorry, Dust. Hi. How are we today? Sources trust you. Stream delay effects redeems. Intuitively, it makes sense that it would. But I don't actually know. I can't say for certain. If anything, Dust, that just makes your steal on Friday that much more impressive. Okay. Okay. So, first of all, hello. Second of all, what are we doing this week? This week, looking to do the little commemorative images for looking to do the commemorative images for the Nuzlocke that we just completed. So, one image that celebrates all the friends that we had along the way who tragically perished, and then another one for the winning team. So, in order to do that, we need a list of things that died. Okay, so Splash. Noctua. Plant. High Five. Goblin. One Quillian. Cloudion. So many things died, oh my goodness. Dust. Pigeon. And Splash. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize. I did not realize. Look who were the first and last to die in the run. How beautiful is that? How absolutely beautiful is that? If that's my real name. It is! Bahali is my real name for real. How are you going up? Not that much on a delay at the moment, so you still you still blame that? No, that's fair, that's fair. Oh, time in the pit, Dust. Is actually Joe. Yeah, little known fact, true. Ghoulies supposed to be on next stream, Tuesday. Like father, like son. Oh my goodness, it's tragic. Looks different than you remember. I don't believe it's Friday. If it were Friday, that'd be incredible, but not today. But yeah, so here is our list of to be remembereds. So now we need to come up with little reference images for each of them. Magic Cup. Perfect. Hoot. Perfect. We'll use these as a base each, and then we'll add in little bits of characterization based on how they were. Weepin' Bell. Beautiful. Machop. I don't believe it had evolved to a Machoke. Yes, it was a Machop. Raticate. It's Friday where you are. You're on Mars right now on vacation. It's been a rough year for Mrs. Splash. Mrs. Splash has gone through the ringer. What can I say? My condolences. Hoot evolves into Knocked Owl. Ampharos. Graveler. Oh, check out the guns. Skarmory. It really sets in how many we lost when you actually list them out like this. Is ridiculous. I say we as if to share the blame. I feel as though it was group effort. I'm more than happy to share that around. Gyarados. Beautiful. Easy. That's never wrong. Mrs. Splash got hooked on antidepressants. Is currently in St. Jude's Mental Improvement Institution in Unova. Yeah. Yep. She was just never the same after the set of incidents that occurred over the span of about 8 months. Yeah. Okay. Now we have all of the reference images. Now it's time to put pencil to paper and bring these little guys to life. Found crayon drawn plot to assassinate me in her room. I can't blame her particularly. But I mean, it's on me. Let's up our stabilization. How's the music, by the way? I tempered with it a little bit. Is it too loud? Too soft? Got to have a mustache. And like bought a top hat. Those 1950s middle-aged man hats. Needs more cowbell. I have a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell. Do I want to have Splash be a refined gent? Or do I want it to be like a wee babby, given that it was taken away before its prime? I feel as though I want to give the gentleman status to Splash 2. Splash had a child. Smaller splash neck. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Should I? Yeah. Okay. So we have Big Papa Splash. We have Big Papa Splash and then Little Baby Splash too. Yeah. Okay. I'm down to climb with this. Hi, Win. How you going? Have you been winning lately? Sorry, I don't. Ignore that. Ignore that comment. Father-son thing. Maybe they're brothers. Parents just assholes. I mean... I like the idea. You know that scene from Dragon Ball Z where they defeated Cell or whatever, and then everybody looks up in the sky and they see Goku doing like a big thumbs up. I'm imagining that with like Splash Prime. Unfortunately, for the most part, you have not been winning it. Ah, sorry, bud. Well, as I like to say with the D20 rolls at the very least, you start low and you build up. Hopefully that applies to your luck as well. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Yeah, that kind of energy. Yep. Love that idea. Only Dragon Ball you've ever seen is reading the entirety of Super. Nothing before or after it. It was a little confusing. A little bit strange to jump in at that point, but fair. Fair. Have some stuff you need to be doing. So lurking in the background. Yeah, no stress. All good. Do what you gotta do, Dust. A 1950s fedora. That's what you were thinking of? Yeah, okay. Instead of the top hat. Yeah, okay. Will lurk as you play Deltarune. Yeah, no stress. Enjoy. To finally play Lies of P, now that you have a PC to run it. I've been watching it since before it released and got popular. Avoiding spoilers and gameplay footage has been pretty difficult. Is it coming out with a sequel or DLC? Because I've seen something for it which looks super appealing, but I have no idea what it is. There's a prequel DLC. Yeah, okay, fair. There you go. Local library had all the Super. There were movies in your house for the next 13 hours, so you read the read the entire thing. 13 hours. That's a good sprint. How many volumes? How many volumes do you go through in that time? That's ridiculous. It's Phoebus? Is it? What does Phoebus look like again? Phoebus. I mean, similar. I guess. Relatively close. It just has a subtle overture. As in, like, it just... What do you mean? This is like 2 years ago. No, that's fair. That's fair. Do we add a little hat? Do we add a little hat to the top? Ah, yeah, we could. We could. Is the dragon finished? Almost. I'm not happy with it yet. I'm not happy with it yet. But I'm finished with working on it on stream though. The month of Smaugust is beyond us, so I've moved on from it stream-wise, but I'm working on it still in the background. It's getting there, but I'm still not happy with it. It's coming along. It's coming along. There are just some bits and pieces that that still need fixing. Oh, thank you. The DLC is Lies of P Overture. Sorry, I thought that you meant it is an overture, which I mean I suppose it technically is still. Now's the time for September. I have an idea for September though already. I do have an idea for September. The background is really good. Thank you. It's coming along. It's not quite finished yet, but it definitely coming along compared to where it was. I have an idea for September. I'm not sure how you guys will feel about it, but I'll float it from now because I need to announce it by the end of stream anyway. The idea for September is... I had to think about it. And Sword Timber kind of makes sense, right? Sword Timber kind of sounds like September. But you know what also sounds like September? Scepter Timber. Or Scepter Ember, or something to that effect. Shield Timber also sounds like September. Spear Timber also kind of sounds like September. So I kind of just got to the point where I want to turn it into like Armory September. And just cut all of the nonsense. If you want to do a halberd, you can do a halberd. If you want to do a crossbow, you can do a crossbow. If you want to do a magical girl staff, you could do a magical girl staff. If you wanted to do I don't know, nunchucks, you could do nunchucks. I feel as though like opening it up a little bit more makes a bit more sense. I did. You made me think about it, Fields. Magikarp knows the rare move Splash. True. One of the few Pokemon that learns the move Splash. That's a good point, actually. I'm curious. Hi, Gav. Gav, you've lit a fire in my soul. Can Smeargle learn Splash? Yes, it can. That's amazing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, cool. So it means that Magikarp and Smeargle are the only two Pokemon that can learn the move Splash. It's amazing. Hi, Minnow. Hi. How you going? So weapons concept art, or maybe some soldiers. Well, that's the beautiful thing, is by opening it up, you can kind of go in whichever direction that you want with it. Because I've really loved seeing different interpretations of what a dragon could be from last month. That was incredibly fun to watch. I was running around like a proud parent to literally anybody who would give me the time. Like, oh, check this out. Check out what these guys made. Oh my god, it's so cool. So encouraging that is like my priority first and foremost. Septem Battle? Something like that, yeah. Plenty of others get Splash, actually. Really? Like what? I know that Mew can learn anything, but I thought that it was based on like TMs and stuff. I didn't think that Splash was a TM. Smeargle? Yeah, close. Smeargle. You'd love him. You'd love him, Gav. Smeargle is the artist Pokemon. Maybe like Excalibur stuck in a stone. Yeah, exactly. That kind of vibe. Dismember September. Well, that implies that it has to be a sharp weapon. I'm thinking... Septarmrimber. Just cram armory in there. Chuck it in. Blow people apart with magic. True. No, that's true. That is a good point. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It gets the signature move Sketch. And if it versus another Pokemon, it can sketch the move that it just used. And then gets permanent access to it. It's pretty cool. It's really cool. Broken in competitive. Absolutely broken. It became notorious for freaking ages because there's a move that the mythical Pokemon Darkrai learns, which puts both enemy Pokemon to sleep. Darkrai was illegal because it's a mythical. You can't use mythicals in competitive 2v2. But Smeargle could be used. So what people would do, they'd use Smeargle to sketch a Darkrai's move, and then bring that into VGC. It was stupid. It was incredibly stupid. Clefable line, Azumarill line, Melodic line, Jumpluff line, Serena, Mimikyu, Tatsugiri, Cosmog, Grumpig, Wailord, Lopunny all get splashed by level up. Really? I suppose like jumping in puddles, right? Is the fantasy for that? Yeah, okay, I can see it. How committed are you to the joke? Do you draw a knight doing a kickflip on a shield? Yeah, I mean, you could. You could. There's nothing stopping you. Okay, then I do want to warp it a little bit. Welcome back. Just performing a little bit of surgery because my sketching is awful. I need to learn to be okay with doing this occasionally. What about Cat Timber? I've already committed. I've already committed to this idea of like different forms of weaponry as like a play on Sword Timber, because I've done Sword Timber for a couple of years now. I like the idea of turning on its head a little bit. Septembarracks? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we can go with that. We can go. Yeah, Septembarracks is good. I like that a lot. The other appeal of going in this direction is that I don't know, it plays into like the fantasy D&D medieval kind of feel a little bit, which I don't know, I'll admit it, I'm quite attached to. I finally revealed my hand. I like fantasy things. It feels quite good to get that off my chest, actually. You once tried Sword Timber. You drew a total of 3. No, I can't do the month-long marathon. It's too much for me. I take too long with all my pieces. That's a big problem for me. What did I do last year? I did 4 swords, I think. There's a Zelda game called that, actually. Let's see. What did I do? That's right. I did the items. Last week. Ba-boom. Here we go. We had the Wailing Blade. That was pretty fun. We had the Swordfish. It's pretty good. We had the Devouring Blade. That one was fun. This one got my my Instagram account hit with a warning. Actually, that was very funny. Because I don't consider any of what I do to be particularly risque. The idea that I did a sword and it just too far. A step too far. Well, I have no idea. To this day, I have no idea. I appealed it and it eventually went through after like 2 weeks. No clue. Absolutely no clue. What are we doing? What are we doing, Tavern? There we go. Why is that unlocked? Oh, because it's in a folder. Hate folders so much. It's so weird. It is. It's freaking strange. Kids, yeah, no, absolutely. Far too inappropriate. This didn't get flagged, by the way. This one didn't get pinged. This one didn't. This one did. Didn't. Did. Didn't. Did. Didn't. I don't have an explanation. I don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't have done it. Probably, I don't know. Completely PG-13. Yeah. Is it the red? Yeah, maybe the red. Maybe it got pinged for like gore or something. Hey, going Toma. Ghosts. You know what? Ghost. Splash. We'll put them on their own layers just in case I want to move them around a bit. Ghost Aura. No, Splash Aura. Splash Aura. Splash Aura. Splash Aura. Instagram hates red color. Confirmed, yeah. Far too spoopy. How do I want to do this? I think the correct answer, before I commit to more image, I think the correct answer is I go thicker with the line work. Better to make that decision from now instead of not and then regretting it later. Quite sad how algorithms alter what is shown. Miss the old internet. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, there are some really cool projects that only exist in the here and now. Like I'm sure most of you have heard of a YouTube channel called Nerdforge. That this type of thing can only exist in the content creation space that exists nowadays. But there's something incredibly earnest about some of the art channels back in the day. Love Nerdforge. Yeah, so good. So good. But there's something incredibly earnest about creatives back in the day, just sitting down in front of a camera and just doing incredible things. Mystery Guitar Man was a thing back in the day, where he was a musician and he would do funky stuff with Adobe After Effects. That was the whole thing. Like no real budget required. I am terrible at line art. I think we need to go way bigger. Different layout. Just so I can go really buck wild with it and not have to worry about it too much. On the other way, we have Discord, which is great for now. Yeah. There's a degree of connectivity that we've got nowadays, which is really, really, really nice. It's one of those things where you kind of get the good with the bad, right? Or the bad with the good, however you want to spin it. It kind of sucks where things feel like incredibly algorithmically run nowadays. But at the same time, we have access to, as you said, like features like Discord. Oh, actually, the correct method here is to just do the lips in solid, right? I don't know, man. This isn't my style at all. When do I do the painting bit? No, this is part of the this is part of the challenge, is to learn how to do line art somewhat. If I go bold, it won't look as... I don't know, that's probably fine, right? I'm so unsure. I'm so unsure. Does it look like lines? Suppose what I could do is, this is what I could do. I could do differentiating line strengths, because right now it's all kind of one strength, right? So I need to intentionally up the line weight for bits of emphasis. Okay, really go back into my mind palace and remember my like year 10 artwork art lessons. Line weight is important. Helps to emphasize mass. Would I do the lines heavy on top or underneath? Probably underneath, right? Trying to pull the stream up on Roku. This app sucks too much. Isn't Roku like a content creator streaming app thing? Kind of like What was the other one? Nebula, I think, was the other one, right? Making a document of all your great weapon ideas. Oh, yeah, do it. One of the ideas you got right now is modern scythe lawnmower. True. Very few people actually know what scythes are used for. I would bet you, like, I don't know, 100 Monopoly monies for real that the majority of people who think of scythes think of like the Grim Reaper ahead, well ahead of farmers, well ahead of like crop harvesters. Roku's a device designed for streaming services, popular before smart TVs. Oh, they're little boxes, right? Ah, sure. So it's not a service; it's hardware. $100 real Monopoly monies. Too rich for your blood. Yeah, sorry. I did go for the bluff. If I bet 100 Monopoly monies, he'll fold. He'll fold like a house of cards. Collapse like a house of cards. Fold like somebody doing the laundry, I guess. Something. A little streaming box? Yeah, okay. Fair. I'm on TV?
Hey ma, look, I'm famous. I'm up on the silver screen.
Fold like a house of cards is a saying, but doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. I suppose the whole... Yeah, I don't know. What's the magic card? Just for funsies. So this is a list of all who perished in the Nuzlocke that we completed on Friday. So we're going through and making a little commemorative image of all that we lost. We'll also do like a fun hooray we did it celebratory image as well for the team that made it through to the end. But these are our brave soldiers who sacrificed everything just so that I could win against some pixels. Rip you, yep.
Some of the finest troops.
Ooh. Nanisimo, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you going? Pixels always win in the end, right? It's so freaking rigged. Did you know that it's rigged like 51% in the favor of the pixels? So no matter how many times you hit a jackpot, at the end of the day, the pixels always win. Doing a commemorative piece for the sanity that will be lost when playing Balon. You know what the image at the end of Balon's going to be. The image at the end of Balon is just going to be like this kind of business. Or closer to like this over and over and over again. Actually, more accurate. There we go. It'll just be that. Paramorph, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you going? How's your weekend? Yeah, Hell P. Need to pick up to pick what you draw. Narrowed it down to 3. A bee gun, only effective against those allergic. Marshmallow stick, but the marshmallow is really big, so the fire is as well. Or the legendary dogger bolt. I really like the marshmallow on a stick. I really like the marshmallow on a stick. That's fun. That's a really fun take on like a fire scepter. Hi, Per. How you going? Oh, no. Straight into the pit with that one. Sorry, bud. Chat voted in the only 10 out of 10 game to exist. Correct. And thanks to Laz, it was purchased and is part of my Steam library. I've got no say in the matter now. It's all lined up. It's happening on Friday. Actually, that is a good point. Thank you for the reminder. Just a heads up, everyone. For the stream on Friday, it'll be around this time on Friday. We are playing Balan Wonderworld. So if you like the idea of watching me suffer for a good 4 hours, look forward to it. It'll be Friday and then subsequent Fridays for a while. The clause that I've written up for it is I'll try my best to finish the game. If the game is absolutely unbearable and everyone's having a terrible time, I'll be having a terrible time. That's non-negotiable. That just goes with the just goes with the territory. If everybody's having a good time, I'll stick a knife in it and it'll be over. But if it's just me suffering, I'll push through all the way to the end on that one, and it's going to be awful, absolutely awful. For the low percent speed rate, I'm not picking up anything. That's not true. My perfectionism, I can't help it. I'll go through and pick up anything I can find. Have infinite strength as long as your sugar supply remains intact. The image that comes to mind when you say that is like toddler running around in circles. But then hard cut to toddler just face down on the carpet, completely unconscious, having sustained the the hardest sugar crash of all time. Did I say face down on the carpet? I meant face down at the bottom of the pit. Okay, that's feeling a little bit better with varying line weights. I'm so sorry for my tentativeness. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sorry for my tentativeness. I'm super shaky when it comes to line work. I usually do like painting stuff. I paint things. I don't draw things. I paint. I don't draw. So I'm sitting here like poking at it with a stick and hoping that it shifts in the way that I want it to. There we go. Okay. We can infer a little bit of directionality based on the line weight as well. That's pretty good. 5-minute scribble. Okay. What would you like? I know the answer. It's going to be... Is it going to be another... It's going to be another Kirby drawing. Moltre is the exact same way I'm doing these drawings, but he's saying, "Ha, I didn't die." Yeah, okay, all right, easy done. Oh my goodness, the pose is perfect as well. So good. Yeah, okay. All right, this is doable. Incredibly doable. Yeah, easy done. Okay, we ready? Time to get the timer. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Here we go. Start with black on the paintbrush. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Celebratory. Yatta. And then obviously this is a fiery malt trays, so we need to make that abundantly clear as well. Chuck this underneath. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. That bit isn't purple. Okay. time. I got time. I'll put in the text afterwards, okay? There we go. We've got malt trays with a little bit of fiery ember on top as well. This is like this is malt trays using the ember move just above the head. Beautiful. Classic malt trays. And then the exact dialogue, what was it? Ha, I didn't die. Easy done. Ha. Didn't die. There you go. Gonna lurk as you drift off. Have a good day with the thank you. Thank you, Gav. Sleep well, bud. Thanks for the lurk. Drop this down. Chuck in a signature. What color? Bright green. There we go. There we go. Easy done. In to share your art. Ba-boom. Posted. Do you like the effect of the number of timing being cut out of the fluid? Makes it pretty hard to see how much time is left towards the end. That was the goal, is to have it unclear as to how much time I had left. Intentionally to build up the anticipation. But if it is distractingly so, if it's not enjoyable the way that it currently is, I can always change it. Because yeah, the idea is like you have a general idea of how much time is left, but you don't actually know. Back, but also like enjoy your luck. Sleep well, bud. Fish indeed. How you going, Jersey? Bump up the correction again. Not 100, anything but 100. Rather stops the tension. Don't see that. Oh, it's just 10 seconds left. More vague. Yeah, maybe 15, could be 5. Just one opinion. No. It's good to have opinions. I value. I am always looking to improve the experience. So if there's something like that stands out to you, I'd love to hear. And another thing, Harley. Your face. There's something wrong with your face. No, I kid. I joke. Hate opinions. No, it's important. It's important because otherwise, let's see, there's something that I could improve that I just don't because I don't know. Whereas if I do know, I can improve it. You hate opinions, but that's just your opinion. Well, that's incredibly valid. A little bit hypocritical on your part, but it's fine. To mind. enjoy stream more if I were not here. That's fair. No, that is fair. Just like the atmosphere, but none of this. None of like this business going on. No, I can agree with that. Fedora. We're going to do a teeny tiny little fish fedora. Fedora. No, not Adora. There we go. There we go. Teeny tiny little fedora like this. Perfect. Time to enjoy your stream instead. Guaranteed mildly free companion if you must. Oh my goodness, yes. Finally, the perfect stream experience. You get around to finishing your Lego set. You should. It's so good. I've another one of my buddies has the set and they've finished it, and Dust, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's so good. It's so good. The sheer presence it has is mesmerizing. Teeny tiny little fedora on the head. There we go. Whoop. Is beautiful. Okay, so we have Papa Splash. Then we're going to have Itty Bitty Splash 2. But before we do that, I need to figure out what I want to do for the aura. I want a ghostly aura. I don't want it to be too strong. Maybe I want it to be splashy. Pun intended, I guess, a little bit, but... Something like that, I guess. We can add a little bit of intensity. A little bit, just a little bit. Again, it can be like an emphasis thing. Does that look ghostly? Looks pretty ghostly, right? right? Splash 2. Ghost. That's right, that's that layer. Get rid of that one. Yes, I would like to get rid of that one, please. Splash 2. Ghost. How would we like to do Splash 2? Just like a little babby next to Splash 1, right? Have I done you proud, Father? I took the trainer, Mahali, all the way through to the end of the Elite Four. From beyond, I saw he was victorious, and I deem it to be via our efforts. Do not weep, Father, for there are oceans in the beyond within which we may splash. Something like that. And what, the little tendril things come out the bottom? Something like that. How the heck? This? How's the weekend? How's the weekend? Did we have a good one? Anything of note occur? I went and touched rocks. That was kind of my highlight for the weekend, as I went and touched rocks. I'm on level 3 is probably the... So, there are different colours. The first level, it's not actually leveled, called anything. It just says, like, start here and then goes up. The one that you start on is yellow. Then blue, then purple. I'm up to purple at the moment. In terms of rock climbing difficulty. And I'm having a ball. And by having a ball, I mean falling off the wall a bunch. But I'm enjoying it. It's fun. You're making your first D&D character. Ooh. Not much? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Was it restful at least? D&D character making. Excellent. Do you know what you want to build? Like, do you have a... You did have a concept, I think, from memory. A mountain dwarf that is sick of living cooped up in the mountains. Ooh, okay. Interesting. What occupation did the mountain dwarf have previous to adventuring? It was restful? Yeah, good to hear, good to hear. Where do I want the weight? Where do I want the weight? Underneath. I want the weight underneath. Okay, so weight the lines in this downward direction to give the impression that this thing has weight to it. I could also leave a little bit of space for the whiskers as well, so they're not interrupted. So just like a little gap there. Like that, and then I could do the same thing for the fins. Create just a little bit of a bubble around them, just so they stick out a bit more. Same with the lower bit of the jaw. Have that bit pop forward. these considerations I don't have to do with the main magic up, just because it's less complex. There are less things going on, whereas with the Gyarados, not so much, not as easy. One of the things you're trying to figure out in this guide you're following, there's only like 5 backgrounds. Don't think your character fits any of them. So when I say so the background, look at the backgrounds just as like mechanics. Just think of them as mechanics. Look at what the background gives you and pick the one that lines up with that the best. Then I would do a little bit more headcanon for how your character actually is. So, for example, it could be that your dwarf was a baker who would like bake these massive loaves of bread for like the entire dwarf city. Like he would bake bread to feed neighborhoods all in one go, these massive loaves. So he built up like quite a bit of strength from just like carting these massive loaves of bread around. And part of the job as the baker is to sort of fend off any baked good thieves that may try to take from the food reserves and stuff. So over time he's built up a bit of muscle. He's built up like a bit of street savviness. So maybe you go into like the street smarts style of background. I've forgotten what it's called, street urchin, I think it is. Like maybe go in that direction, but just don't think of it as my character grew up Aladdin style, like on the street stealing from people. Take it more in the direction of they had to make their business survive using street smarts, that kind of thing. Yeah, street urchin. Yeah, there you go. So just like take the essence of what the background does, but don't try and match it completely. Because you can hamstring yourself a little bit while trying to do that. Or it could be that your dwarf was a gallery curator in the Dwarven Mountains, put together like a gallery of statues that like a lot of dwarven artisans would carve a ton of statues, and as part of sort of developing as a curator, developed like quite a bit of charisma to try and like convince people to come into the gallery, to sweet talk anybody who was visiting the gallery into like potentially buying statues, that sort of thing, like developing a bit. Or you could go down like the merchant route. But yeah, I encourage thinking about how your character developed their skills. Because it definitely comes into play when you're in different scenarios. Like, for example, if you did go down the baker path, you might enter a city looking for information or something, and to your other party members, you might go, wait right here, I'm going to step into that bakery over there. I can talk with bakers. And you're sitting there like, oh yes, muffins, bread, loaves, croissant. And then you walk out of the bakery and you're like, I know exactly where we need to go. Network of baking information. I don't know. That's how I enjoy playing, is developing a sense of like my character's overall like set of life skills, because it makes it really fun to interact in different environments given what my sort of RP skills are. So, for example, like a good example of this, the way that I like to play, I play a Furbolg bard at the moment in one of the games that I'm playing in. I'll quickly, this guy, Dave to his friends. He grew up in a community of goblins. He was adopted. But he considers himself to be a goblin, and he finds it really difficult to differentiate between anybody and goblins. So if you meet Dave for the first time, he will refer to you as a goblin, and also he will refer to you as potentially his best friend. And what's fun about this is that I can go into sessions coming at it from the angle of, okay, so if I'm Dave, I'm looking at everything as if it's a goblin problem, right? So it's like, okay, well, I understand what's going on. It's kind of like when I go hunting as a goblin and I set up a little goblin trap, and then it gives you an angle to look at everything from. You've pre-drawn the prompt. Think I'll like it a lot if I change the prompt. Oh, well, if you're not, if not, you're ready. Excellent. As in, did you pre-draw Sword Timber? Did you pre-draw Scepter Ember? Did you what did you pre-draw? Okay. Splash to Aura. Welcome back. Just Drew finished more just in line with weaponry, technically. Yeah, okay. Technically correct is my favorite kind of correct. Hi Billy, how you going? Just put kid to sleep. Means you just woke up from a 15-minute nap. So refreshed. Disoriented. Yeah, fair. I'll try to keep you on your toes then. Sharpen you right up. Eating the final slice of your birthday cake your mum made. Nice. What kind of cake? Don't say birthday cake. As in what kind of flavour? Only hint you'll give till I put out the prompt is this. Know those games where you can put an enemy's arm off and let's use it as a melee weapon. Beautiful. Hi, Laz. No. What? Why have I been live for so long? Because I started on time for once. How you going, bud? Don't worry, you didn't. You can see what you missed out on. I started drawing the original Splash and working on Splash 2. You were reading? What were you reading? Severina, rum cake. It's sponge, tiny bit of apricot jam, cream. Ooh. Ooh, yum. Reminds me kind of a cake that I grew up with called Simulina. I think it's a generally well-known cake. I believe so. I've heard other people talk about it before. Gives me a similar vibe based on your description. A webtoon? Yeah, okay, fair. Posted pics. Oh, I'll have a look in a second. What's good? Everything. Everything's good. Everything's tip top. A little bit tired, but that's so nice. The little bits of apricot on top. That's yum. That looks delicious. Probably too sweet for me, but otherwise, looks delicious. How strong Rex is going, right? Let's see. It was a month and a few days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Ooh, 33 days? Rex has been going for 33 days. Absolute monster. Post Nuzlocke. Been reading it since it started a few years ago, rereading it for funsies. Oh, fair. Yeah, not a webtoon, but I know of a few people who like read and reread One Piece, for example. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. Based on what I said, I think your dwarf would technically have the soldier background because they gained their fighting skills on a hidden military camp. Found one day while secretly exploring the valley and lowlands surrounding his home mountain. Yeah, there you go. It loosely attaches, gives you the skill sets that you need, but don't marry yourself to the idea. Yeah, good. Backgrounds, if you're playing rules as written, backgrounds are a suggestion. You can do a custom background working together with your GM if you're not happy with the backgrounds that you're provided. But if you want to work with the backgrounds that you're provided, as we just spoke about, you can find one that loosely fits and then just build all the flavor around it. Even though they've never actually been a soldier in an army. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it makes sense, go with it and then just build your story the way that you see it. Once you've locked in the soldier background, it doesn't mean that you have to change how your character's background actually is. It's supposed to be a bit of inspiration, like a starting point. If you're struggling to give your character a sense of identity, the pre-written backgrounds are there to give you like a push, you know. You've never used any features you've gained from a background? I have. They're so much fun. They're so much fun. They're the most fun to shoehorn into a session. Like, for example, my little undead boy. Where is he? Morvac. He's a little undead guy who died when he was like 14 or something, but has lived for like 70 years, and has lived as a fisherman. And as part of his background, he had something along the lines of like compelling tale, and it just describes like, oh, you know, if you tell a story about fishing, you can give, you know, these benefits to the people that listen to your story. So I would always try and like shoehorn in fishing metaphors and trying to convince people through the lens of catching a big fish. So good, so good. So good. You did use the whole criminal network thing once for checks to check for rumors. Yeah, there you go. Previously avid manga reader. It's the same feeling. I've recently caught up with a webtoon called Return of the Disaster Class Hero, I think. That was really fun. I'm trying out webtoon apps at the moment. I've had semi-luck with them. I used to go through a scan website called Asura. They did like really good quality English translations. But then it's all been just like accosted with ads. Anytime I'd open up the web page, it's like absolutely bombarded. So I've tried going through like official web apps now, because like some of these series were just not done officially. Like no official channels would translate them, but now they are, which is nice. But some of them charge an arm and a leg, which is a little bit rough. Don't like the vertical format. I think the vertical format's fine. I think it does the job. Webtoon. I've tried Tapas, Webtoon, and Inktoon or something. I can't remember. Tapas has been all right so far. Demon scans instead. Do all of the sort of scans plus more. Don't get the ad subscription stuff. Yeah, okay. Because the one problem that I am finding is there are a lot of series that I used to follow that just aren't translated anywhere on the official apps. Like, I would love to support them officially, but there's just not an option. That or the one official app that they have for that series is like 3 years behind translating. It's like, really? Okay, are we doing this? Really now? Okay, so that's Splash. That's Splash 2. Now time for Noctua. You only do Webtoon, although one comic you follow only posts on Tapas, so not much else you can do. Yeah. Webtoons like to have slightly different names for their series as well. Yeah, I did. There were, actually, speaking of which, on Crunchyroll, there was a section. So each of them one would be like travel to a different world. Another one might be like meet cute romance. Another one might be like don't get too attached or something, like implying that a bunch of characters die, whatever. One of the categories was let's see, series that uses the whole name from the web novel in its foot, and then it just like cuts itself off with like ellipses. So good. We've spoken about it a few times, but the tendency for some series that have been adapted from light novel to use the full light novel name, that just goes for a million years, because that's what they use for the search prompts. I love little tongue-in-cheek jokes like that so much. Rolling on the floor I was. You've been on Webtoon since the beginning of 2018. Really sad to see Daily Pass come about. It's horrible. As in, like, you get access to a free chapter once a day. Like that Daily Pass. Not sure. Ghost. restricts the amount of episodes you can read per day for a completed series, basically locking out binge readers from reading it, even if you own the whole series or for like guest readers. Because some services actually like charge for the chapters, like a little bit. It's like 10-20 cents or whatever per chapter. Webtoon is free. Ah, right. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. I understand they need to make their money somehow, but yeah, especially if you're used to the service being free, suddenly being told no, you gotta pay for it. Yeah, tough. What, if you get charged, you sleep? Is that what you're... Is that what you're implying, Fields? Added ads to LastPass a bit ago. 1 ad per episode. That probably pays their bills quite well. One series you follow for years called God of High School even got itself an anime, but for the longest time you could only read 1 episode per day. It was really sad. As in, you were... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be a little bit brutal. Part of me nowadays would be kind of grateful for a system like that, because I can't really afford to binge anything. You love the expression on Splash too. He's just having a great time. Just having it. Another 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. What would you like scribbled? But yeah, some sort of like artificial stopgap to stop me from binging stuff would actually be kind of good nowadays. Would be kind of good nowadays. He'd be going, yeah. Well, he did be going, yeah. Fields. What would you like? Want me to illustrate you watching helplessly as I sink an innocent civilian ship? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. I can do that. Okay, let's save this ahead of time, just in case my computer explodes. Bink. Rip Pokémon. Yeah, right. That works. The marshmallow scepter is in the Yes, it's so good. It's so good. I was expecting like pure marshmallow on stick. But this is way more interpretive. I love it. That's sick. That's way more sort of fantasy stuff vibes to it. That's awesome. That's so cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Has 570 chapters. Just yuck. 1,000 by 1,000. All right. Me doing ship crimes. Okay. Dedication. Couldn't do, unfortunately. Too inconsistent. Yeah, that's fair. Don't mind the fact... Do not. No talk like that. It's awesome, and you... I'll get grumpy. I'll get upset. Yeah, okay, I've got an image in mind. Okay, we ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, first we need a horizon line. We'll get a straight horizon line, shall we? Like that. Then we'll have a protagonist of the piece sat here experiencing crimes. Need to get rid of stabilization. Come on. There we go. Stabilization on that needs to go away as well. Something like that. Then okay, and then usually where I do a lot of line stuff for this, let's instead go in this direction. And then obviously they were running the white flag of surrender. bathed in fire. Hi, Ghoulie. You've arrived just in time for crimes. And then obviously, like, I've oil slicked the ship as well. So, like, the surface of the water is on fire as well. And then we've got some shadows going on the water. And then we jump up a layer and we say, you're hit with both the tragedy and the beauty of the sunset. Oh my goodness, it's so emotional. And then if we could see your face, there'd be a single tear running down your cheek right now. And then jump to the background for a second. The sunset really hitting the water like that. There we go. Is that good? Has that captured the essence of Play Pirates with B? The crimes? Little signature down the bottom. Oop. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bink in the show your art section. There you go. What did I miss out on? Good amount of completed series with no fast pass. Say the ratio is 50-50 because the daily pass tried to reload your favorite webtoons while they're still ongoing, so you can experience it revisiting feeling that you love. Right, so it acting as an artificial stopgap can get in the way of your enthusiasm for rereading. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hi, Ghoulie. How you going? How you going? No treasure to be found in this blood. No, absolutely none. Absolutely none. The treasure is the friends we murdered along the way. Sea of Thieves, there are no prisoners. What can I say? 5 minutes and 3 seconds. I did extra on yours as well. Remember I did a little ember above Malt Traces ahead? Drew something. Now you can legally be considered an artist. You can. It's just that easy. The seas. Yes, the seas of thieves. All right. Back to there. Put that away. Cool. But yes. You should be privy to me being a scourge on the seas more often. Fields. We need to get out on the seas more often. Reading Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint at the moment, one of your favourite webtoons for sure. Yeah, I started reading it a while ago, like 3-4 years ago, I think. I really enjoyed it, but for some reason I fell off. I can't remember why. It might have just been like I got tired of waiting for chapters thing. I don't know. I go for periods of time where I binge read a ton, and then other periods of time where I'm too busy to read. And during those too busy to read moments, I tend to drop quite a few series. It's unfortunate, but it's just one of those life things. A lot has changed in that time. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Pirating, good time for all. Apart from the victims of the pirating, but they don't survive. So, like, everybody living is having a great time, right? It's horrible thing to say. Do you see if there's again soon? You've been extremely busy the last few weeks, though. Expect to be busy this week. Yeah, no, that's all good. All good. I've got it's going to be a Hearthside, actually. Good reminder. It's going to be a Hearthside this weekend. So, yeah, I'm similarly going to be quite chock full of commitments all the way until next week. Unbelievably rude, alt. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint was good, then got permanently boring. I don't know. The premise is interesting enough, I think. What's the last thing I remember? Oh, 4 years ago. He had started taking other people's territories, and he'd gone to a territory that was in like a metro system, I think. Maybe he'd disguised himself as somebody else as well, I think. This is a very long time ago. Victory and death can party on the ferry of the dead. True, actually, good point. Nobody knows how to party quite like the ferryman. No, I completely agree with that notion, actually. How do I do a little foot? I think I need to do the Gyarados thing where I remove a little bit of the line work to give space. Like that. Give the impression that the foot is in front of the face, which it is. So, yeah. If your foot is ever in front of your face, probably in for a bad time. Shanghai Shanty time on the ferry. Yeah, exactly. The ferryman tries to keep a straight face, but I know that he enjoys my company. Don't trust your opinion on anything. You like martial art, Muram Monwa. Your taste is canonically butts. I mean, no, that's fair. That's fair. There was some Muram web series that I did enjoy. Like there was something like the crazy, the mad plum blossom something blah blah blah. if that rings a bell at all. Really enjoyed that one. The Mad Demon Returns, something. Crazy Demon Returns one. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. So good. Different when binging so many chapters at once. Also following it since it started, so you don't know. Well, it's one of those things where everybody has their biases, right? So I obviously take recommendations with that little grain of salt. Like it might not be my thing. Like the recommendation is there, but I don't assume that I'll necessarily love it. So I think that's fine. I think it's fine to receive the recommendation. Is a teddy bear underneath all that grimacing? Yeah, you know, an absolute softie that ferryman is. Hello? Fire? Ugh. Tavern. I can't believe... The command for tavern is wrong. Sorry, Fire. How you going? Welcome. Here, let me give you a shout out. Hi. Welcome. How you going? It does get bogged down fighting assassins for like 8 chapters. Not many. It was like, when you turn it, whenever a new chapter comes out. No, I do remember that arc. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. What were you up to, Fire? Makers and crafting. Ooh. You know the gist, Fire. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see. But no stress either way. Welcome, welcome everybody. How are you? I'm working on the Pokemons at the moment. I just completed a Nuzlocke, if you're familiar with that term. Basically, it just means playing Pokemon, and if any of your creatures get knocked out in the process, they are considered dead, quote unquote. That's like the general gist of it. Frick, ads. No! Nailed it. It's all right. We'll tackle it in a second. Looked at Sicky cells for Microscope Monday, then spun cotton for the remainder. Ooh. Spinning cotton is insane. Yeah, that's really cool. I was having a chat with Noctua the other day about how crocheting feels very primordial in the sense that you're creating essentially fabric. It's one of those like creating one of the keystone raw materials that society is kind of based off of. The idea of spinning cotton would be even more so that, I'd imagine. That'd be really cool. Any cool takeaways from Microscope Monday? That's fun. Favorite webtoon for a while was called Bastard. Very good thriller. The author went on to make Sweet Home, which then got a live action remake. Ah, cool. Yeah, novels and webtoons and stuff have been getting more and more attention. Tower of God, Solo Leveling, two key standouts. Have so many screenshots of him telling people how the Ice Art horn dog pooped his pants right in front. It's very wild and fun. I'd imagine so. Gonna raid and lurk. Totally spent. Brain was saying to no, you're good. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for hanging out. Before you go, ooh. Oh, my goodness. Just a casual natural 20. Finally no pit. Not today. Some of your earliest pictures on your phone are the webtoons you followed at the time. Took screenshots of all their thumbnails. Leaving on a high right? Super high note. But yes, my summary was cut off earlier by ads. I'm sorry. It was rude. So a Nuzlocke is basically, you play Pokemon. If anybody gets knocked out in the process, they are considered dead, and you have to release them back into the wild. As basically, there are more rules, but that's the key takeaway. And then if everybody on your team gets knocked out at the same time, and you black out, you've lost the run. You've died, and the run is completely over. You have to delete that save file. I completed a Nuzlocke on Friday. Completed the Elite Four. Beat the champion at the end. And I promised 6 months ago that when I finished, I would do a little commemorative piece of all of the Pokemon that were lost along the way. So I've got a little list here of all the little critters that we nicknamed along the way who died tragically. We had Splash the Magikarp, Noctua the Hoot Hoot, Plant the Weepinbell, High Five the... Really? We didn't get it? That's so rude of me. I'm so sorry. Machop. Sorry, High Five. High Five the Machop. There we go. I totally didn't forget about you, buddy. Goblin the Raticate, one Quillian, the Shiny Knockdown. That was a little bit brutal. Cloudion the Ampharos, Dust the Graveler, Pigeon the Skarmory, and Splash 2 the Gyarados. Successor of Splash, the Magikarp. So now I'm going through and doing like a little RIP image with all of them appearing as little ghosts. Nuzlocke D's. I've been got again. Am I up to date with Return of the Crazy Demon? I'm not. So I've been on hiatus with webtoons for the last year and a half, 2 years. I've recently caught up to Return of the Disaster Class Hero, but that's the only one so far. Scurry does give off major pigeon energy. Oh, 110%, yeah. That's why we went in that direction with the nickname, yeah. The only thing in common, those two, is the colour grey. How dare you? How is this not a pigeon? Huh? There's a pigeon right there. Probably enjoys breadcrumbs. Probably enjoys, like, pestering people while trying to eat food. Probably loiters a lot. I mean, it's made of steel. Of course it's loitering. It's heavy. And before you ask, yes, Corviknight, also big pigeon energy. But yes, all in all, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are now officially in the month of September, so I've run out of time to procrastinate. I'll need to start putting together the costume that I want for PAX Australia this year. I've had it on the docket as one of the things that I was going to do in September, and it is here. Feel bad for the designer who tried to make a badass bird with all the sharp edges, super cool things, only looking for those creations to be called a pigeon. I don't see what's wrong with calling something a pigeon. Pigeons are cool. Just ignore all the things that I said that could be misconstrued as being negative. Pigeons are funny. Yeah. They're just little guys. That was the opposite of vibes, in your opinion? Well, my opinion is that your opinion is wrong. I think that's the first time in history that's ever been outed. Does Hoot Hoot have a tail? Is the next question. Pigeonism won't stand. How dare you? My newfound religion has legs, except when it gets tired and retreats to a single leg. I don't think Hoot Hoot has a tail. Oh, it does. It does. It does. It's got a little tail. It does have a little tail. Okay. We're in business. Okay, I think with weight theory in mind, the foot crashing down probably has a little bit of weight. But yes, I need to start putting together my costume. The goal is to go as a Shedinja. Not like a full mascot style costume, because that's beyond me. That's beyond my set of skills. But a little costume that kind of alludes to the design of Shedinja. So I'm going to do up the head of a Shedinja as a mask. And embroider, hopefully, some little Shedinja wings into the back of a jacket. Shid Dinja? No. Shed Dinja. Because it's shed skin. That's what it is. Not skin. Shed casing? Shed metamorphosis casing thing? Like Disney bounding? I am not familiar with that term. If it sounds similar to what I'm describing, then probably. Where we like, it's almost like we try to capture like the motifs of a character design in like a more casual outfit. Yeah, okay.
My thick Australian accent.
Can't stop me, mate. It's constant. Yeah, right. Okay. The little foot. It doesn't look like the claws do that though. It's closer to like this. But that doesn't look right. If I do that. Close enough. Yep, that works. That works. Good on me, mate. Yeah, true. Ooh, the 19 back-to-back. Officially drawing foot content. I mean, in the truest sense, yeah, I guess. Finally. Somebody reset the days since Mahali drew feet counter. Set it back to 0. I should not even imply that that's something that I do all the time. Unless it is. Pokemon? Yeah! Disney bounding started because people couldn't dress up exactly like Disney characters when going to the parks. They still wanted to cosplay in some way. Solution was dress up in a vaguely evocative outfit for a given character, effectively dressing up as them without confusing children. Yeah! Yep. That's the idea, yeah. With the added benefit of it, like adding bits of specific paraphernalia that really, yeah. Noctua Aura. How'd you go, Pretender? Was it food time? Have you eaten? From what you've seen, it's something that's been disregarded as a Disney adult-only activity, but cosplayers do it all the time as well. Don't know what the big deal is. I've never heard a negative association with that style of cosplay, but maybe there is. Maybe I'm engaging in a faux pas. Maybe what I'm doing is illegal. Oh my... It sounds far more romantic that way, doesn't it? The romance of adventure. No, not the feet counter. Not the feet counter clip. Oh my god, frick. I guess that's on my account now. Finishing up your app UI. Also finished your dinner. Nice. Stir-fried broccoli with beef. Oh, yum. I had a poke bowl. It just dawned on me. Of course, I had a poke bowl just before I started drawing Pokemon. That's fine. Whatever. Delicious either way. Raw tuna? No, I had what's it called? Pork katsu. There we go. Pork katsu. Poke bowl sounds good. It was delicious. If I do have fish with like a poke bowl or a bento box, whatever it happens to be, I tend to go for salmon. But never raw. Never raw salmon. I always get aburi at the very least. Which just means that they sear the top with a little blowtorch. I don't know. I struggle. I struggle with raw ingredients. I've had people try to persuade me as well. There have been a couple of times where I've had sashimi. Like I've given it a red hot go, and it's fine. It's fine, but I don't know, not good enough for me to push beyond my boundaries to engage with. I gave it a go though. I'll pat myself on the back for that much. Watched a video about Disney adults. Disney bounding was on the same level as getting a Disney tattoo, going to the parks as often as possible. I think it's just correlation versus causation. Not all Disney bounders are Disney adults. Not all Disney adults are Disney bound. Yeah, that seems weird because it seems like a budget friendly way of approaching cosplay. Or like a trendy, if anything, like a trendy casual way of approaching cosplay as well. Not going the full 9 yards. But heck, what do I know? I've committed to doing the sin of partial cosplay, yeah. Eat raw stuff all the time. Raw tuna, mackerel, salmon, squid, shrimp, beef, horse. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't like the texture. I don't particularly like the taste. It just doesn't do it for me. But then again, I don't tend to eat a lot of meat anyway. Tried sushi finally. It was kind of bland. Or how do? My response to that would be, there's probably sushi that you'd enjoy more. Because saying that you tried sushi is kind of like saying that you not like talking down to you when I say this. Trying to just go for as descriptive as I possibly can of an example. Saying that you tried sushi is kind of like saying that you tried sandwiches. You know what I mean? Like, it's more of like a food format than it is like a taste. So in the same way that there can be sandwiches that are amazing and some sandwiches that you just don't vibe with, it's the same with sushi. Did dip it and tried it with the wasabi. Did taste fresh. Now you understand what people mean when they say something tastes like the ocean. Wasn't bad, but yeah, it was just kind of bland. Yeah, like I think there would be sushi that, like, for example, there are novelty sushis. What was one that I tried the other day? There was one. What's the name of that? Is it bulgogi? Bulgogi. Korean style roasted meat. Most commonly beef grilled. No, it wasn't bulgogi. What was it? There was a like Korean style, and it wasn't Korean sushi because that's something else. Like kimbap. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but there was a Korean style roll of sushi that I had the other day that was really, really, really flavorful. So I wouldn't say that sushi as a whole lacks flavor. Chicken teriyaki? I don't think so. I think bibimbap. I can't remember what it was called exactly. Kimbap. Yeah, kimbap is the Korean sushi. Yeah. Pretty much only eat vegetarian sushi. Well, yeah, that would be part of it. Yeah. Called Burgasm on Marines. And how does it look? Usually with kimchi, spam and stuff. Well, that was the sushi roll that I had. It had kimchi. It had. I'm not sure if it had spam. It had mayonnaise. It had shallots. No, it was really, really, really nice. Local restaurant does one you really like. That's sweet potato, avocado, cucumber, then fried carrot on top, along with some chili mayo-esque sauce. Yeah, like there are different ways of having sushi that are just. If you're wanting more of a punch, they can definitely provide more of that punch. Only very recently started eating sheep again, so a lot of the meat is very new experience for you. Yeah, fair. Sheep is super good. I'm not too familiar with the taste of sheep. It's a pizza place. Guessing this is just some store under a different name. What? How can it be called that if it's a pizza? Would it not be a burger joint? Is that not the point? Is that not the... Whatever. Whatever. They can do what they want. Okay, so we've got Noctua, the Hoot Hoot, Splash and Splash 2, then Plant. Where do we want the Weeping Bell? New Ghost Plant is hilarious to type in. Rabbit is also good, but it's very lean. Yeah, I've heard. I think I've only ever had rabbit stew. I don't think I've just had rabbit on a plate. It's probably a ghost kitchen. Yeah, fair. Amount of video essays you've watched on those. Such a strange phenomenon. It is. It's one of those things where that kind of thing could only happen if delivery became huge. You're craving reindeer pizza again. You had grilled rabbit? Yeah, fair. You're far more experienced with these things than I am. Speaking of Weeping Bell, actually, has anyone seen the artwork for Mega Victory Bell? I'm gonna preemptively grab it. Mega Victory Bell. You ready? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So freaking good. This is Mega Victory Bell. Here, let me show you regular Victory Bell so we've got a point of comparison. So, regular Victory Bell. Mega Victory Bell. It's so freaking good. And in their words, it is just a bag of poison. It's a satchel of poison. It's tied itself off at the end, as it's a sack that you tie off. Think like D&D. Think like a bag with caltrops or ball bearings or something in it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh. Oh. Pescatarian for a very long time, so learning to cook other meats has been fun. Beef is okay. Doesn't taste as good as sheep or lamb. And pork just doesn't taste good to you at all in general. Also generally don't like chewy meat. Pork is kind of like a blank canvas meat where you can kind of season it however you want. That's the benefit. Otherwise it doesn't tend to have a nice flavor just by itself. Yeah, I would agree. Grog just tastes weird. Prefer tender meat with just a bit of chew to it. Yeah, fair. You want to try deer neck? I've heard that deer is incredibly chewy. That's what I've heard. How you going, Squid? How's your day? Deer is good if you choose the correct section to eat. Fair. I assume it's a case of because of how lean it is, it can be super tough. Might have to stick with sheep and fish. Fry some veggies and potato if you don't find any other variety. I think that's fine. I don't think you're particularly missing out by not trying a ton. But then again, that's just kind of the way that my brain operates. It's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, if you've found the things that work, you're good. Also had turtle and tortoises before too. Steaming them in garlic, they're delicious. You've tried a lot. You've tried a lot. My palate is pretty plain, I guess. Like to eat exotic meat. Yeah, I'm not too fond of it. I don't know. There are a lot of animals where I'd very happily die without having tried it. I suppose it depends where you are as well. Like different countries, different cultures, that sort of thing. Like for example, lamb is huge in Greece. But I'd imagine that there'd be quite a few places that don't eat lamb at all. I think I'm happy with that. Am I happy with that there, though? There, a little bit more in the background. Plant aura. Have I eaten kangaroo meat before? I have. Kangaroos aren't endangered in Australia. Their population is incredibly healthy. I don't enjoy kangaroo meat though. I've tried it and I don't enjoy it. Love chicken for a big salad bowl. Yeah. Chicken in a salad is a classic combination. I mean, Caesar salad is a big one, right? What's the art today? It is the rest in pepperonis list from the Nuzlocke. We've got Splash, Noctua, Plant, High Five, Goblin, One Quillian, Claudion, Dust, Pigeon, and Splash 2, who tragically parted ways with us by the end. It's not that many. It's not that many, all things considered. High Five was a silly loss. High Five we lost while just grinding levels. But every other loss that we had was during a significant fight. Splash was to the rival. Noctua was in the normal gym. The fairy. I think it's the normal gym, right? The one with Miltank in it. I can't remember. That one. Plant was again to rival. High Five was randomly whilst leveling. Goblin, One Quillian, and Claudion were all three to Claire. Dust was to Karen in the Elite Four. And then Pigeon and Splash 2 were to Lance, again, champion of the Elite Four. It's pretty good run. Cherry tomatoes, baby carrots, raw salmon slices, sesame seed dressing. Again, just like raw meat, not for me. Make it cooked salmon? Yeah, I can do that. Super good to get that? Yeah. Yeah, it is a leaner meal. It's not very filling. No, it could be. Salmon can be filling. So ready for Balan Wonderworld or whatever it's called. Friday soon. Just around the corner. But yeah, how you going, bud? How's recovery? You're all post production for the theatre play now, right? Because you said that you were working on production stuff last week. You've survived? Been met with a weird amount of resistance to this, but you love tomatoes. Think they've made an excellent filling. I don't see there being anything wrong with tomatoes. Yeah. You've met resistance? I mean, I know of a couple of people who don't like tomatoes, but not to that degree. Not to the degree that they'd be like, what is wrong with you? You like tomatoes? Anybody who likes tomatoes, I know, goes, I like tomatoes. I can understand if you... yeah, I don't like tomatoes. I can understand if you do, but I don't. Like, that tends to be the mindset that they have. It'd be very strange to have somebody go, what, you like tomatoes? What is wrong with you? I feel as though the status quo is pro-tomato. Post-production, now straight into assessments. You have a maths test Wednesday, which you haven't done. You've done barely any study for. That will be tomorrow, and then the next day you have an English essay on Medea. Ugh. Let me know if you need reminding to do study, but otherwise, good luck. Same with olives. Love those too. Yeah, olives I have heard a bit of controversy on. I mean, I'm Greek, so obviously I grew up with them. I love them. But yeah, I've similarly heard like, oh my goodness, how can you eat olives? How can you not eat olives? They're delicious. But other than that, no. But they're kind of like, they're a natural salt, right? Like, if you enjoy salty things, olives are like a salty, delicious thing. You can't with salty things? Ah, there you go. Olives are great. Love them on pizza too. Ghost high five. Boom. Olives are great. Eat them often with just bread. Middle European, not American, and cheese. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Sun-dried tomatoes also go quite well with that combination. Or you haven't lived. You have not lived unless you've had a nice slice of bread with like sourdough or something like that, with oil and vinegar mixed together, and then you can see like where the oil bit is and where the vinegar bit is. They like separate from each other. It's really cool. Like dip bread in that, and then eat that with like olives and I don't know. There's a type of cheese called Cavallo Graviera. I suppose the closest would be like a Parmesan, maybe like a slice of Parmesan. Oh, delicious. Sun-dried tomatoes could work as well. Like a little bit of herbs. Whatever you'd find on like a what are they called? What's the Italian? There's an Italian slice of bread with tomatoes, oil, parsley, basil, prosciutto, I think it's what it's called. Delicious. Anything like that. Chuck olives on that. Black olives or Kalamata? Well, I mean, Kalamata olives for me, obviously, but both work. I enjoy a like a Spanish green olive as well. Prosciutto. Bruschetta is different. Prosciutto, I think, is a slice of meat, whereas bruschetta is a slice of bread that's served with tomato and herbs. Have been playing a lot of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, often open network beta. It's so fun, actually convincing you to pre-order it. Ooh. It's difficult to rationalize getting a new racer, given that I got the new Mario Kart semi recently. Dried tomatoes. Hear about this for the first time. Tomatoes are so juicy. Isn't that the best thing about them? No, sun-dried tomatoes are they're kind of like dried apricots or like dry apple and that sort of thing. It like increases the flavor. Less watery, less juicy, more like intense tomato flavor. Bruschetta, yeah, yep. Feeling you'd probably like Greek cuisine. It's really nice. It's really, really, really nice. Come on over, Fields. I'll cook for you. Heard very good things about it. Yeah, it's delicious. Smell of black olives makes you sick. Really? Have you tasted black olives before, or is it just like a smell thing has acted as a strong dissentive? Gotta try it. Dry apples are amazing. Yeah, yep. My recommendation for dried tomatoes is that you have them on like a sandwich or something, with like, I don't know, ham or chicken, a bit of like mozzarella cheese, oregano, bit of olive oil, spinach maybe. You'll come to Australia for Greek food? Now you're talking. I mean, doesn't Melbourne have like the second highest popularity density of Greek people outside of Athens or something stupid? Australia's doing pretty well in terms of Greek population. Olives are not for everyone. Have to get used to it. Yeah, yep. Not going to eat something that smell makes you want to throw up. No, that's fair. I'm just wondering if like it was a like an interaction that you had. So you've eaten them before, but then an interaction that you've had makes the smell like weird for you. Ghost high five. Probably want a high five down in the corner here, just to allow for how much. We've got 4 out of 10, I think. We've used up half the canvas. Yeah, I think I'll put high five down the bottom here. Taste changes over time. It does, but also like it can be a case of needing to create a bit of distance between, like give yourself time to gear up to try something that you know that you don't like. Also work at Domino's, so you suffer whenever you open, which is a lot these days. Yeah, of course. Barely, yeah, just barely. Technically over the line. Did I draw your ear yet? No, I haven't yet. I'm sorry. I've been procrastinating. Somebody else, I won't say who, and I won't say like why or anything like that, but somebody else redeemed marking the tavern at the same time, or around the same time as you. and they haven't let me know for their design yet. So I have been waiting for that, but I shouldn't be. I should not be waiting for that. I should do yours first, and then when they let me know for theirs, I'll do theirs. If and when that happens. But I've been putting it off. I shouldn't be doing that though. Where your taste palettes are, you hate fish, fishy tasting food, but you love fish. Hate sweet food, and you hate sour food, but you love spicy. You love sweet and sour sauce. To be fair though, sweet and sour sauce, I don't think fits that description. I don't think it fits the description of sweet and sour. I think it's just a name that, like a thing that's been applied to it, but I wouldn't say that sweet and sour sauce is sweet and sour. And I get disliking the fishy taste but liking fish, because white fish doesn't really have a fishy taste and can be kind of refreshing. Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite, where I prefer a fishy taste. So white fish is kind of gross to me. I much prefer like a salmon, a tuna, yeah, like stronger fish like that. So sweet and sour is kind of sweet, actually. Sure, but it doesn't have like that sickly sweet flavor to it, you know. Recently searching for ancient Greek or Roman recipes, if they preserved. Yeah, they did. They did. I know that Romans did, at least. Were big on preserved foods. Greek, I'm not sure. Greek, I'm not so sure. Deep fried fish with sweet and sour sauce is amazing. I've never tried that combination. Say the sour in that flavor is more of a tangy. Yeah, tangy is more accurate. I agree. Machop is freaking weird. It's just a little guy. In the truest sense, it's just a guy. We'll have an electric rat, a dinosaur cabbage, just a guy who does punching. Oh, excuse me, what was that last one? Yeah, just a guy. And he just does a big punch. Okay. Okay, we've got the little hand up, ready for the high five. Yeah, it's got full finger. It's like the whole shebang. It's just a dude. What's pineapple on pizza? Sour and savory? Yeah. I suppose so. Romans and their jerky. Not necessarily jerky. I know that they had like a fish sauce that was based on like preserved fish. Potentially jerky as well as like rations. Yeah. Made dinner just now. Cheese-filled pasta, frozen Prego Alfredo sauce, oregano and garlic powder. Ooh, yum. Pineapple is more of a sweet factor. On pizza? Yeah, I guess so. True pineapple is pretty sweet and tangy. Yeah. It just tastes sour. Again, I'd say that it's that tang. I'd say it's tangy. Pretender, why do you do it to yourself? Why do you get a safe number, you get like a 13 or a 14, you're like, all right, but this isn't the pit. I need to get in there. You flew too high. You did. Fine, I'll draw an actual hand. Pissing me off. Love pineapple on pizza. Wouldn't call it sour. It's what you imagine eating a cherry tomato in a salad is like. Kind of. Cherry tomatoes don't tend to change the flavor profile of the salad though. In the same way. Pineapple on pizza is kind of used as a bit of contrast. Like in a sea of salt, the pineapple is like a sweet punch that like shoots through as a bright note. Whereas cherry tomato, I don't know, it's more for texture, I guess. Northwest of Spain have a vegetable that only grows here as far as you're aware. Kind of a sweet and bitter flavour. You quite like it. Don't think there's anything that tastes similar. Really? Do you have the name of it? Eat tropical seafood pizza all the time? Yeah, okay. So, like, a similar taste profile to a Hawaiian pizza? Friend has informed you that most pineapple on pizza isn't done correctly. Thinking about it might be right. You've never truly had a good pineapple on pizza. Still think it'd be two conflicting flavors for you. You'd be willing to try it because you're thinking about it. And yeah, most pineapple on pizza is just soggy magma heated pineapple on the dough. I gave pineapple on pizza a go the other day because I'm usually against it morally. I'm morally against pineapple on pizza. No, I usually just don't have pineapple on pizza. I don't remember liking the flavor, so I just don't. I wanted to give it a proper chance, but I didn't read that the pizza that I was ordering also had anchovies, and that was too far for me. Anchovies and pineapple was I need to give it another clean go where it's just pineapple as the X factor. Not flavor-wise, purpose-wise. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair. It does it's the same role. Yeah, I get what you mean. Call it grelos. Don't think other languages have a word for it. Or let's give it a look. Well, let's give it a go. Grelos. Vegetable. Grelos are the tender, leafy shoots of the turnip plant, belonging to the... similar to turnip greens or broccoli rabe, but have a distinct, slightly bitter and pungent flavour. Grelos are a winter staple in Spanish and Portuguese cuisine, often cooked with garlic and olive oil or featured in traditional stews and rice dishes. Good source of vitamins A, C and K, as well as fibre. Ooh. I think that's just what they're called in English as well. Grelos are the sprouts from turnips leaves and make the delights in any dish. Is it any turnip? Grelos turnips. Yeah, okay. Specifically from the Santiago and Lugo ecotypes in Spain's Galicia region. Okay. They are not the same as turnips, which are the root, but are similar to other leafy greens like turnip greens. Okay, so it sounds like it's a type of turnip that is local to the area. Don't enjoy pineapple on pizza, but you like banana on pizza. Banana on pizza is wild. I've never tried that. Oh my goodness. Although I haven't tried sweet pizzas at all. Just order online so you can pick and choose the toppings easily. But I don't tend to be picky. I try to just like order as is. Because I want to try the flavor profile that the chef, like the person who designed the dish, like intended for it. I didn't spot the anchovies, as I said. Get a thin crust with barbecue sauce instead of marinara, topped with pineapple, bacon, and ham. Okay, like a barbecue spin on a Hawaiian. Yeah, fair. Hi Tika, how you going? Oh, a 6. Dear, dear. To be fair, pizza doesn't exactly do quality. Neither does pizza, but yeah, but I mean it's the McDonald's of pizza, right? Love hot and spicy veggie pizza from Pizza Hut, though it's perfect for the hangover, stay in bed and play God of War kind of vibe. Fair enough. Banana, cashews, curry, some bacon. Good. Oh, this is a pizza profile that I've not heard of before. Oh my goodness. Do I keep? Yeah, I think I keep that size. Hey, you going, Tika? How's your day been? Good thing you came here while eating, or you'd be hungry. Got lasagna. Nice. Yeah, we've been chatting food for a little while now. I've recently, in the last few years, discovered that I love a good kick of spice. I love a good kick of spice, specifically if something is on the heavier side. If it's a heavier meal, the spice can tend to cut through, whether it's the meatiness or the fattiness or the carbiness of a meal. So like a spicy pasta, for example, feels way lighter even if it's a heavier meal. I've been thoroughly enjoying that discovery about myself. Maybe it's just your bias because you know the process of your pizza creation. Domino's actually is your favorite fast food pizza place. Tastes best in your opinion? Like kids party pizza? Have arcades with pizza? I mean, yeah, like if I were to get I don't know, whenever I do crave pizza, it'll have been a while. So I'm willing to like fork out a little bit of extra dough, pun intended, to have like a really good quality pizza. So it's incredibly disappointing when I have a bad pizza when I'm craving pizza, because it'll have been a long time and I would have paid a little bit extra, and the disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined at that point. I suppose that is the good side of having like a fast food pizza, is that you're expecting it to like just hit the spot but not be like the best thing ever. So then when it just hits the spot and isn't the best thing ever, you're like, yeah, okay, it's done its job. Have arcades for pizza. Go off, meat lovers. Hawaiian, Supreme, enjoy yourselves. Hooray! I'm going to play Street Fighter. All right, pizza, enjoy. Tried a new burger at your local burger chain. It was really good the other day. Had it along with beef and salad, some béarnaise sauce, barbecue sauce, and a potato patty. Ooh. The flavor profiles that you guys get access to are crazy cool. Crazy cool. Like completely different to what I've tried in the past. Crazy was the science behind this. Pizza order and kept on the fridge. Is jalapeno topped pizza spicier when it's cold versus when it's hot? I'm not sure actually, because it's based on the capsaicin, which is the chemical that the seeds release from the pepper. I'm not sure if it like activates or deactivates based on temperature. I'd imagine so. I know that firing the peppers helps to release some of the heat. I think because when people go to create hot sauce, they like They burn the outside of the pepper. 19. Jalapenos don't get more spicy by being cold. Might get riper and drier, which makes them feel spicier. Yeah, fair. Like a stronger hit. 18 is not bad. Not bad at all. Hi, Noctua. How you going? Hi-oh. Noctua, you are officially in the Hall of Remembrance. For all to see. It's coming together, slowly but surely. Woke up, showered, now got to start your day. Oh, good luck. Good luck. A busy day today? Not at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome back. Story time. I went climbing yesterday and I ended up freaking out some people that I was climbing with. Not climbing with. Some people who were waiting on the same wall that I was. So, in rock climbing, or bouldering in my case, you've got different walls around the gym. So this wall might have a green climb. It might have a red climb. And then a purple climb all on the same wall. Right? So that means that if you're wanting to do the purple climb and somebody's doing the green climb, you have to wait for them to finish, and then vice versa, right? You have to kind of take turns on the wall. I was stuck on a purple problem for about an hour, which in bouldering terms is quite long, because like a bouldering solution might take 20 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. So being stuck on a single problem for an hour is quite long. I was stuck on a problem for an hour. And then we had other people like waiting for the same wall to do different problems, and we were encouraging each other, like, oh, no, you got this. Ah, that was close. Oh, yeah, I can see that, like, oh, that foothold is tiny. You got this. Come on, it's being rude. You can kick its butt. I finally got my purple problem finished. With like a little bit of advice that somebody gave me, like, oh, try pivoting your foot before you adjust your body weight, and then you're not throwing your weight to the right as much as you make the next foothold. So I finally got it done. Oh my god! Oh, the absolute, because at that point in time I'm exhausted, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, whatever. Absolutely devastated. Like, oh, finally! Like I've solved life. So I jump off the wall and start heading off the mat, and I'm doing like a little celebration, like a little fist pump, like, yeah, I did it. And then like the exhaustion hits me all at the same time. Depletion, yeah, exactly. All my resources were depleted, like all my bars were low. I jump off. I start. So the crash mat goes to the end here. So I've jumped off. Different color. I've jumped off the wall. I've done like a little celebration as I've landed. I've taken a step forward, and then the feeling of elation kind of all hits me like a truck, and I collapse backwards. So my foot stays where it is, my knees drop forward, and then my back goes backwards. So then I end up on the mat like this. Dead. He's dead. Dead Mahali. Dead. I'm ridiculously flexible. That's not a brag. It's just I'm describing. My body works this way. I'm ridiculously flexible. So my feet are facing the ceiling next to me on my sides like this, and I'm fully laying back with my back touching the mat, and it actually looks like I've shattered both of my legs. And there's this moment of pause where everybody who's waiting here for the climb has just gone completely silent because they think I've died. And then one person gets up and approaches me dead on the mat and gives me a little tentative fist bump. He's like, yeah, good job, buddy. And I look up, oh, thanks, man. Fist bumping back. And then conversation restarts and everybody's fine again. There was a moment where it was palpable, where I strongly reckon that about 50% of the population of that crowd thought that I'd actually died and shattered my legs in the process. Communal side of, yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, we didn't have to. Good job, everyone. Didn't need to call an ambulance. Oh, dearie dear. Ugh. I forget that my body is weird sometimes. Like the angle, looking down on me and judging me for what I did. Yeah, that was the thought. Yeah, absolutely. It captured the ferocity of Noctua the Hoot Hoot. Maybe it's like when you have really cold feet and you get in the shower, as in for spicy jalapenos. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's like the contrast of temperatures. Glad I didn't hit. No. I cleared the wall completely before I did it, because like I jumped off and then walked for like a step and then dropped back. I didn't. No. Yeah, no. If wall was here, I'd drop off and then immediately crash my head into the wall behind me. Yeah, maybe ambulance at that point. I'm getting to the point where I can clear the purples in the gym, all of the purples. That purple in particular took me an hour, so I can't say like I can clear all purples with confidence. No doubt. They still take me a while, but I can clear all the purples in the gym now. So I think I'm officially out of excuses. I think I need to upgrade to green next time I go. That's terrifying. It's terrifying. Specifically because you go from a feeling of mastery. You're like, oh my goodness, I'm on this plateau. I can master from here to here. All is within my domain. Cower before me. But then as soon as you acknowledge that there's another hill to climb up there, all of a sudden you have no confidence. You have no like foundation. None of this exists because you're struggling to do this. So you go from a feeling of utmost confidence to unbridled terror. I don't know. I have to get over it. I've done it before. I did it from blue to purple. I can do it again. The opposite of when you broke your foot from a big fall. Brother poked you to make fun of you being dramatic. Oh, no. So it was a horror scenario, but it was treated with like jovial taunts, whereas in my case it was jovial taunting treated with utmost seriousness. That's rough. I should just apply my thought process for art to rock climbing. That's what I should do. Anytime I do a new painting, it has absolutely nothing to do with my skill set. I always do something completely different and chuck myself into the deep end. So I should just do that with climbing rocks. Okay. Enough poking at my food. I need to actually start putting in things. Couldn't walk after that one. Your mum and another adult helped you limp to a chair, during which the guy said, she's not crying, so it must not be that bad. Clearly this individual has never heard of what shock is. I was playing soccer with a bunch of kids on a section of car park with loose bitumen, like loose gravel bitumen, as the material of the car park, right? There was a section of the car park that was getting replaced or renovated or whatever, and it had these sections of caution tape up with like little holes periodically through it, right? There was a bit that had fallen over and was flat on the ground of said car park. And as part of the soccer game, my foot hooked into one of these holes and essentially grabbed my shoe as I was running and just decked me. Turns out when you fall on loose bitumen like that, it goes inside the bit that you hit with the body, like your knee, for example. If your knee were to hit the ground when you do that, like all of the ground goes in your knee. Not a single reaction to me. I didn't react at all to this happening. Got up and tried to keep playing, but everybody was looking at me like I was a psychopath because as somebody so eloquently pointed out to me, dude, your knee is all busted up. And I look down and it's just something out of a slasher movie. Parents always said the opposite. If the kid is clearly hurt but doesn't say anything, that's when you have to get really worried. Yeah. That means that it's like big damage, really big damage. Burn into your memory. Pretty sure dude had kids too. Oof. Just realised it's a tiny fedora on the magic. Yeah, it is. Because it's Papa Splash and little baby Splash too. One time you tried to clean a nasty rug burn with a hand sanitizer. Oh, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. That's bad. That's bad. You've submitted an art for Smaugers. You have? Oh, I did say until the end of stream today. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You were given a 5-minute art challenge as part of a team building exercise at a work seminar you were at today. Perfect. Incredible. So good. Why is the arm so hairy? So good. I love that a lot. That's amazing. Not your smartest, but that's pretty intense. Pretty intense, yeah. You can take a picture of your accidental Smaugers entry tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Very hairy puppet acting. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, jeez. Actually, that's a good point. We should probably let's do Smaugers. Let's do Smaugers stuff. I'll be updating the VIPs and stuff before stream tomorrow, hopefully, fingers crossed. So, like, if you want to get in like a last second entry before I do that, you have until stream tomorrow. But with what we've got so far, let's quickly have a peruse. Let's have a peruse of what we've gotten done for Smaugust so far. My goodness. So just to preface, before we start on it, did the salt and ice challenge a while ago. Still have a huge scar from that. I am not familiar with the salt and ice challenge. But yeah, but just as a preface before I show some of the Smaugust stuff off. The previous highest contribution monthly art fair that we've had was 4 entries. 4 entries. Last month for Smaugust, 10 entries for last month. Insanity. It was so cool. Honestly, not overreacting when I say that I ran around to literally anybody who would hear me, bragging about how cool you guys were with all your stuff. It was really, really cool. It was really, really, really cool. Dragon's cool. Yeah, I know. Dragons in general cool for sure, but the dragons that you guys made were, spicy. But yeah, humor me for a second as I go through and show everybody stuff off, because it was really cool to see. Really, really, really cool to see. So first entry that we had was Tika. Really charming, incredibly charming. Welcome back, Billy. Kara App has the same challenge. Haven't posted it there. Go for it. Yeah, there you go. Boom. It's Grandpa. Yeah. I was lurking while Tika was working on the lineup for this one. It was really satisfying to watch. Really, really, really satisfying to watch. And I don't know, the soft blues with the pink and the yellow. It's just such a, I don't know, like a feels good color scheme. I really like it. I like it a lot. Then we have Bolicha with this insanity. What? You kidding me? Donkey Kong as a dragon is maybe the craziest, coolest thing I've ever seen. I was not prepared. I was not prepared at all. I honestly sat there laughing for about 10 minutes when I saw this one. But Banana Horde is so good. It's so thematically appropriate to Donkey Kong. Like it didn't make sense until I saw it, and then as soon as I saw it, it made 100% sense. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. So freaking cool. Speaking of cool, once again, we have a squid with some sick line art. If you don't get around to finishing like color and rendering for this, it would be a shame, but I fully get it. But it would be amazing to see what it looks like with a bit of color. But just in and of itself, with the line work, how cool is this? It's got like scythe vibe wing arm things. The claws, the little knife at the end of the tail, the little halo ring around the horn. Just, spiky embodied. Really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Really, 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 really cool. And speaking of cool, I'm just gonna use that. I'm just gonna use that as the segue for all of them. Speaking of cool, Kessa with the oil painting. My God, man. What? It's sick. It's so good. Real life art, I know. With the goblet, with like the ichor of wealth, the royal jelly, the succulent wine of the gods, with the crown. The crown hanging off the horde kills me. It's so good. We've got a fork. We've got a spoon. Clearly in this horde. Amazing, amazing. Like this one a lot, right? So good, so good. The little specular highlights. The highlight on the amazing. Speaking of cool, I was so good. So good. Fields with the kickflip. Somebody described this the other day. Fun to me. It's probably still drying. All oil does. It takes a million years. Yeah, Dragon D's. Yeah, exactly. Somebody was describing this the other day as being, like, actually incredible. Because with how simple the lineup for it is, you know exactly what's going on. You know it's a kickflip because of the posture, because of, like, it's so effectively done. And then also, it destroys me with a D's nuts choke. So there's that as well. That also to be considered. My goodness. Speaking of cool, I told you, every single one. Fire. This is fire. It's so good. Like little fairy dragon vibes with like the teeny tiny little wings. It's so good. And the dragon egg, immediately. Speaking of like effective imagery, immediately know what you're looking at. So good. So good with the massive bead eyes. Like toothless vibes. Very, very like chibi bobblehead kind of. Very, very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Makes you want to crochet a little dragon, right? Okay, and then from the other angle as well. So good. Speaking of cool, we've got Rad with the bearded dragon. It's just again, just like a sick interpretation of like this image doesn't come to mind when I think of dragon, but as soon as I see it, I'm like, dragon. It's so cool to see other people's like interpretation of what a dragon can look like. It's really, 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 really cool. And then also, it makes me jealous of Rad because he's working in Rebel, and I want to use that program so freaking bad because just how flowy the mediums are. It's so nice, so nice. Speaking of cool. He's a bit derpy, but cute. Bearded dragon is on point. 100%. We have minnows. Again, we know exactly what we're looking at immediately. We're looking at little grass angels. Is the dragon doing little like with my cat at home, I refer to it as the wriggly worm, where she just starts like scrambling around on the carpet on the ground, right? Pet rollies, yes, 100%. So freaking cute. Speaking of cool, we have Giro with, I believe this is a dragon design from Monster Hunter, and it's so freaking sick. Seeing it go like metamorphize from stage to stage to stage, it's almost like you're looking at a No, I'll go back, Les. You're good. It's like you're looking at the evolutionary, the metamorphosis cycle of like a worm or something. It's like worm, then like larva, then worm, then cocoon, then like full glory. It's so cool. Gormagali, yeah, yep. That's Gormagala works. Yes, yep. That was the one that was used as the image. Yeah, yep. Butterfly, yeah, yep. Sick, amazing. Speaking of cool, last minute entry by Lax. The best one so far. The little hand puppet kills me. It's so good. It's so good. So The little arm hairs. Oh, it's so lifelike. Right? This is the one that wins, right? Right? Beautiful. Beautiful. Cool dragons, right? How you going, Arcadia? How's your day been? I love that it's got a little pierced ear as well. It's such an unnecessary detail, but it just makes it. It's so good. Nah, awesome. Amazing work. Absolutely amazing work. Nah, incredible job, everyone. Incredible job. I'll also announce from now that later in the stream, there's a bit of a surprise for everybody who contributed to the monthly art fair for this month, for last month technically. So look forward to that. Sorry, not to seed excitement too hard, but it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I think you'll like it. Barely started, just woke up, had coffee. Well, good morning. Good morning. Everyone stays until the end of stream. Yeah, yep. It'll happen at the end of stream. You'll see. It's pretty sick. You have an idea that you think everyone will like? Pray tell. What is it? You think that Mahali should sell the Welcome to the Pit poster for real life in his... This one? a real life Welcome to the Pit? I mean, yeah. It exists. The image exists. I could do it, I guess. As long as it has your pit vodka. I mean, what do you think the stains are? Oh, did you mean depicting? Right. Not dragon related. Just realized there are like 4 comic strips you made from the game with Kamimi that you haven't shared. Ooh, I'm keen. Feel free to either shoot them through, or if you wanted to wait until we're chatting, either we've got the Hearth side on Saturday, or could potentially catch up for crocheting this week. Imagine welcoming your guests home and this is in frame. That's a print I purchased from one of my favorite artists. Welcome to the pit. Welcome to the pit. I don't know. What would happen to my psyche knowing that my best-selling print is the meme poster that I put together in an afternoon? Deary dear. Yeah, I could... Should we run a poll? Curious. Is that actually appealing or just memes? At least DM? Yeah, sure. Walls in the living room, a painted green would be perfect indeed. I did say that I'd go back, Laz. Salt is placed on the skin, then ice is pressed against it. Set the warmth from your skin into the ice, very quickly causing frostbite. 1 cube is enough to make a decent blister and scar. You went for 3 rounds of salt and ice on the same spot. Blister about the size of half your palm. It was horrible. What kind of challenge is this? Sounds terrible. Don't do that ever again. Crochet? Yeah. Yep. I should. I've got Dagger Heart on Thursday. It'll depend on when you're awake. Not sure. I could do crochet after stream on Wednesday potentially for a little bit. Sounds good. Yeah, okay. old driftwood pieces, barely held together by a couple of bit. Dear. Got to lurk, get some chores done, have the grandest stream. Thank you, Tika. Have fun. Catch you later, bud. It was an internet thing, like the Simminent Challenge. People would hold ice and salt in their hand, compete to see how long they could stand the pain. First person to let go loses. I would happily lose that challenge every time. That sounds awful. No, but I remember how it used to be. Being young and with the trends and stuff. No, I get it. That sucks though. Sorry, bud. I hope it didn't take too long to heal. Speaking of Daggerheart, have I tried it? Has anyone tried it? Is it hard to get into, or is it an easy system? Like if you compare it to something else? It's different. It has more of an emphasis on like strength of character concept more so than it does on character build, if that makes sense. So if you really enjoy the storytelling side of TTRPGs, if you enjoy the idea of like bringing your character strengths into how they go about scenarios outside of combat, then Daggerheart is friendlier to you. But if you prefer like a technical character build where you go through and you give yourself different abilities and you're like making a bunch of synergies and bringing together a build concept, then Daggerheart is a little leaner in that regard. There's not as much to hook your teeth into. So yeah, it very much so depends on what you enjoy from TTRPGs. Yeah, so if you enjoy technical things, probably D&D. If you enjoy sort of more like storytelling, overarching things, probably Daggerheart. Took like 3 months to stop scabbing. Doesn't help that you have trouble with picking compulsions. Yeah, I'm hoping that it healed up cleanly enough after that. When you're young, your frontal cortex, the part of your brain that does critical thinking in relation to cause and effect, is not fully developed until the age of 25. That's why kids do stupid stuff. Oh, for sure. Like the compulsion is like forever there during like the high school years. I get it. If you really want to dig into some mechanical stuff, look at Pathfinder 2e. Yeah, okay. So I'd say that like, if you've got 3 points on a, I've got a visual medium right freaking here. If you've got, so 5e is here, so D&D 5e. In terms of like an in-between, then you've got Pathfinder 2nd edition. In terms of technical, and then in terms of like roleplay, you've got Daggerheart over here. It's not entirely true, because you tend to have things that are even further off the deep end. So you've got things that are even more roleplay. I've heard that PBTA systems are even more roleplay heavy. And then off the other end, you've got like you've got like other systems that are even more mechanical than Pathfinder. But generally speaking, those are the big three ones. Definitely never went back to 100%. Still only have half your normal sensations in that area. Yeah. Hopefully it's an incentive to like, never will I ever do that again. Rough. Makes sense that Critical Role would focus on role-playing? Yeah. Yep. In terms of ease of learning, I'd say with the fact that Daggerheart is less technical, it's probably easier to pick up. But then again, it's difficult to gauge because I do have quite a bit of experience with 5e at this point. So it's tough to say if fresh, like if learning a system for the first time, is Daggerheart easier than... Probably. I'd imagine that Daggerheart would be, because it feels more intuitive. Probably. But that's me guessing. That's a lot of or maybe, probably. Oh yeah, Machop has a tail. I keep freaking forgetting. Because Machamp super does not. Okay. Weighted towards the bottom, so we need more weight here, more weight here. Speaking of Smalgust, kind of, how does it work with the cars? Is there enough for everyone? Generally speaking, there's enough for everyone if everyone's picking different classes. But it may be a case of needing to share cards between people, depending. Also, see how people doing the real challenge keep their hand closed for so long it barely hurts at all. Kind of felt like a few pinpricks, then nothing. Turn completely white and rock hard. People tells you is a superficial frostbite. Yeah. I did something similar with a deodorant can. This would have been back in 2008, 2009-ish, maybe, where I sprayed the back of my hand. Don't ask me why, because I was stupid. And that similarly, like little prick of like frost for a second, and then like turned solid white and like ice, and then it left a scar on the back of my hand for like 5 years. It did go away. Like I don't have that on the back. Like I don't have that mark on the back of my hand anymore. So it did go away. But yeah, it's not worth it. It's like that sensation of like, cool, that's interesting, does not outweigh the, oh my goodness, that hurts, and also has left a scar on my skin. Machamp got them glutes and thick thighs for dad. True. That's probably where the tail went. All of the mass. Straight to the glutes. Okay, that's probably fine. There. Oh, actually, before that, I'll just clean up the lines here a little bit, where we want the hand to take priority. So we carve out a bit from the other bit of line work. There we go. That's sitting on the waist a little bit more nicely. Gotta head to bed, 7:15. Catch you later, Les. Have a good night. Sleep well, bud. It's a rest day. It's fine. If you say so. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you when you say that it's fine. Hopefully it is. Rest up. Go sleep. Go. Get out of here. Look after yourself. Okay, that's enough fiddling around with lines. Now we jump to another layer. We call it High 5 Aura. Maybe the funniest layer that I've named in a while. But you're super excited for me to end stream. I only took that in the worst of ways. I'm super excited for Wednesday. Wednesday means 5 weeks for Rex, which is insanity. 5 weeks. His foot has deflated basically completely, but his body, it's gone for days. Weeks, actually. Built like a T-Rex, he is. Gentle little reminder. Ain't no credit. Yeah, exactly. Gentle reminder. 4 to 5 days estimate was on the packet for remaining inflated. 4 to 5 days. Maybe it was a misconception. Maybe it was like a misinput for the person doing the packet. Maybe it was supposed to read 4 to 5 weeks. But even then, smashing it. I anticipate what it means is like 4 to 5 days with children actually actively using it as a boxing bag. So like, yes, even if it gets punched a bunch, 4 to 5 days. Whereas because I've treated Rex like the king he is, he's gotten quite a bit of life out of the burst of helium that he got at the start. Don't trust Rex with a party of 5 to 10. Yeah. Assumed it would be given to a child that would have mostly Yeah. That's my thought. No, I fully agree. They should add an 18 plus marking to the bag. Forgot to check it. 13 check-ins, Fire. You're mad. Hi, buddy. What's a reasonable reward for checking in 100 times? Oh god, I haven't even thought. A crisp high five. Of course, that's what comes to mind. I'm working on high five at the moment. I'm not sure. I haven't put. My brain hasn't thought about that. We could probably set it up so that you get a chunk of channel points if you hit like certain milestones, right? That's probably a thing that can be done. Like every 100 check-ins, you get like a 1,000. What's a good 5,000? A chug of change. You want a print of the dragon hand? Oh dear. do channel points, or would you do a little sketch? A little sketch like the Pokemon working on how now would be cool. Yeah, potentially. The question would be where though, because we're running out of real estate in the chatting section. Could be its own document. Yeah, potentially. I'll have a think about it. It needs to be something that I'd be able to maintain. Okay, then we grab this. You have sent comics? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you like me to have a look on stream, or would you prefer that I give it a look in my own time? I don't mind either way. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Where's Wally of Tavern? Page from thing book you ran for 5e flip. What did you make sense, man? You gotta say words that mean things. Ended the combat encounter recently with a very successful intimidation. I cast book in attack mode. Bookcase specifically. Incredible. You're a monster. Your leader is dead. You really is. It's so good. Panicking, stressed, tired, wants to be. Oh, dearie dear. Dearie dear. That's the stare. The stare is so good, right? The lighting. So good. So good. Song of creation, but yeah. My object of choice is a little like goblin hunting trap thing that I take around with me. Bookcase is a strong vibe though. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Now, just because I've got just because I only have 10 minutes left, I might go through the rest of it a little bit later, just because otherwise that would be the rest of stream, and I'd like to get another one done, I think, before we sign out for tonight. High five, goblin! Oh, it's goblin time! It's goblin time! Oh, I'm so freaking excited! So freaking excited! Ghost goblin. You grab whatever's nearby, especially fun because your cousin has a lot of small furniture minis, so you just grab what's on the map. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. No, because we're currently going through a tomb that is just a whole bunch of smooth walls. Not to like reduce it to that, but it's not filled with nice furnishings is basically what I'm alluding to. It makes it a little bit difficult to go for things that aren't brought with you. Being crushed by a bookshelf is quite an ironic end for a wizard. True. If you like books so much, why don't you marry 'em? Dead. How do I get strong goblin vibes? Okay, this is not character design accurate. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do what I want. My version of Eradicate. If there's nothing else around you, just use your flute. Or if you have your free item creation, usually make a stone statue of an animal. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I've thoroughly enjoyed using object creation, song of creation. It's been really fun. I've created some really interesting things as well so far. As part of one encounter, we were trying to convince a frog king that one of his other subjects had been selected via divine selection. So as part of that, I Song of Creationed a golden, like a faux golden, like a painted golden statue that like emerged from underneath this new chosen. And like rose them towards the heavens. Oh, it was so good, so good. And like part of a beholder fight, I created like a big wall of mirror. Such a cool ability, really cool ability. It's been cool. It's been really cool to work with. It's very fun. It is. It's what makes me a little bit sad when I look at martial classes, is that magic classes tend to have really cool, flavorful, powerful abilities that allow for a lot of freedom and creativity, whereas the martial classes have like, you can do a flurry with your sword one time per long rest, and it's like, yeah, okay, but like I can only really do that to stab something real good. Can't really use that for anything else, can I? You just make loud noises. Bye. Catch you later, Pretender. Have a good day, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Martial classes are basically, what do you do? I swing a sword, then I swing a sword again, and then again, and then again. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. They have creative ways of swinging the sword. But with non-martial, you have these abilities that you can apply in creative ways. With martial, you kind of have to like break the rules in order to use things creatively. Like, hey DM, can I use my superiority dice to like aggro the door so that it swings in my direction to make a spooky noise? I don't know. Like, I don't know. There's thinking outside the box, and then there's stupid. Never go full fighter with just maneuvers. It's tough. I don't know. I feel as though the solution is to go more gadgety. Like, I wish D&D inherently had more gadgets, like a caltrip, like a ball bearing bag, that kind of thing, smoke bomb, which would allow you to kind of get that ingenuity without spells. When you play martial classes, you usually focus on roleplay and creating interesting characters outside of classes and builds. Yeah, That's what I've started to do with my martial that I'm using for Daggerheart. Monks combine martial arts and spells, no? Kind of. You can kind of work around it by picking up arcane things with your class. Like fighter has arcane archer. Barbarian has wild magic barbarian. That kind of thing. Rune knight, that kind of thing. It gives you access to those flexibility spells, but I feel as though there would be ways to do it. Like, for example, I've been reading a lot. I've been watching a lot of Legends of Evantris recently. I say a lot. I start watching an episode and then fall asleep immediately. There's a character named Peggy, who's a frog, who claims to have invented magic. And her way of doing magic is by just doing really mundane things and claiming that it's magic. So, for example, for alarm, she just has like a box of crickets that she pulls out, and just they interact with things around them whenever. Same thing with like mage hand. She just like thwacks things with her tongue. Like, I feel as though there are practical ways of doing these flexible things with martials. Enjoy not having to be creative and just hitting stuff. More learning to make sure you place yourself on the battlefield to help the rest of the party shine. Yeah, that's fair. No, that is fair. It could be for players who don't want to do problem solving as much. That is fair. So it could be just a case of martial just isn't a type of class for me. Fair enough. Recommendations flooded with their shorts as possible. You're welcome. How many Pokemon am I going to put in? Is this a set amount or particular ones I want? Yeah, so I've got a list of the 10 who died. And we're 5, kind of 6 the way through the list. So there's this one and then 4 more to do. And then the in remembrance sheet will be done. You like adding a bit of magic to anything you play? That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting after having tried a bit of martial, is that I'm missing the influence of magic. Although, like, martial has its benefits in the sense that because I don't have magic, I have to think more outside the box in order to get things done. Like, for example, if I wanted to do something like an alarm for a long rest, I might set like a little tripwire around the camp before we go to sleep. That kind of thing could be interesting. It forces a bit of creativity in that way. That's your thought with your character, low intellect. Just Billy, we didn't snooze ads, did we? Did I just forget to do that? Frick. Thought with your character, low intellect, just enjoys crushing stuff and breaking bones. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Can't really say why, because you enjoy problem solving in a lot of other types of games, but in D&D you prefer being as mechanically boring as possible while still being effective. Role players where you get more creative, but depending on your mood, you just don't mind tagging along with that too. Fair. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. D&D is like really brain intensive. You don't think about it too much when you're DMing, like, players are going to do player things, but then when you actually sit in the player seat, you're constantly thinking about 20 things that you could potentially do at any point in time. It's cool to do. It's a nice little, like, commemoration thing, because, I don't know, they put their little lives on the line for the success. So even though they didn't cross the finish line per se, they sacrificed it all to make sure that we did. DMing is surprisingly not that hard and a lot of fun. Yeah. It's not nearly... It's labor intensive, depending on what you're doing. Like, if you're putting together, like, full homebrew, it can be pretty labor intensive. But in terms of difficulty, I wouldn't say that it's unapproachable for new players. Like, I was more or less a completely new player to D&D, and that was my first interaction with the game. So, every part of weirdos need a straight man. You're that man. Yeah, fair. No, that is fair. You're the Boromir. You're the Boromir of the party. While being very queer. You're the queer Boromir. The Boroqueer is very strange to say. That mouthfeel is a bit... Just demanding for preparation and paying attention. If you know how to improvise, it's not that hard. Yeah, exactly. Prep is the hard part. Yeah. Find stat sheets before the game, then read backstories and it creates itself. It depends. Like, if you're wanting to... If you're wanting to build, like, certain challenges for your players, like, for example, I built a dungeon where it had... like an undead theme to it. So I had it laid out with like the science lab, the meals area for the necromancer. That like layout took quite a while in terms of like theming everything. Again, that took a while in terms of like building the map. It took a little bit of I did a piece of artwork for it and everything. Like it depends on how full on you want to go with the prep. If you're just running fun D&D that people are going to enjoy, then yeah, no, it absolutely just like improv away and it runs itself. D&D doesn't need to be overly complex. That's probably the biggest takeaway that I got from my first campaign was, yeah, I did put in like limbs into the prep process, like literal arms and legs, putting it all together. But I could have probably put in a fraction of that and focused more on the fun, more so than the prep, if that makes sense. And it would have been more effective. Like, instead of focusing on technically what was being prepped, instead focus on fun vibes and making sure that the players are like engaged in fun, like not necessarily jokey all the time ways, but like bringing a little bit of levity, giving them sort of more miscellaneous things to do. Doesn't always have to be like stat sheets and stuff. A lot of things are going to take away more time than expected before. Can't really prep for anything. Yeah, that's fair. Just daydream some scenarios, what can happen, roughly just in your head, and then you play it out somehow. I enjoy world building quite a bit. So I get quite a bit of enjoyment from going through and building like a little society that has their own customs, their own like visual language, their own like motifs and vibes and that sort of thing. But I don't consider that to be mandatory, not at all. Just saw the shipwreck in Art Channel, so sad. That's from That was from a request from Fields. So I play a bit of Sea of Thieves sometimes. Mac, you would love Sea of Thieves if you don't play it already. You would love Sea of Thieves if you don't play it already. Played a bit of Sea of Thieves with Fields, and I become a little bit of a psycho when it comes to Sea of Thieves. I've played too much solo, and I know that if you don't sink somebody else, they're going to sink you. So I take on a mindset of kill or be killed immediately, drop of a hat. Like, oh, there's an enemy ship, let's destroy it. So you've just got Fields crying in the corner while I'm cannoning myself over to enemy ships and sinking them single-handedly. He's like, what's wrong with you? Absolute psychopathy. Absolute psychopathy. When are we playing together? Well, I've got it. I've got the game. I'm down to clown. Shoot me your details. You got a captain? Excellent. Another one on the ship. Excellent. Always read backstories before the game. Tried to include some parts of them into the game. Makes the game way more engaging for everyone. You need to have a good backstory for that. Yeah, it's always tough, right? Especially for more casual gamers. Getting them to not only agree to play a nerdy game with you, but then also do homework is it's tough. But if you can convince them, oh my goodness, is it worth it? Oh my goodness, is it worth it? Why is Goblin the most like... Yeah, alright. Why not? The most arranged. We do play in Oceanic servers. But unless we're actively going into like hourglass PvP, it shouldn't matter too much. Okay, I should actually give proper hair instead of just like smudges. There we go. Plenty of grass here. Oh, jealous. I should also thin the lines up top and increase the weight underneath. Also eager to do some sailing with the crew at some point. I mean, I could create a... I'll create a conversation on the Discord server. And then it means that if anybody posts in that conversation, it'll ping people who are down to Sea of Thieves if we'd like. We could do it that way. Be useless in Oceanic servers in PvP. Going to be at 400 ping-ish. No. Don't worry, I'm bloodthirsty enough. If if somebody tries to sink our ship, you could do repairs. I'll kill them. Don't worry about it. Oh no, we're gonna have EU, NA, OCE all on the same ship. New Zealand is... Oh my god, it's gonna be awful. You know what? What we should do is we should all scull some grog and get drunk and start wibbly wobbling all over the ship, and it'll equalize the ping. It'll rubber band us back in the opposite direction. The counter force. It makes sense in my head. Don't question it. Resist the urge to Google rat toes. I can't have that on my history. There's getting visual references and there's cursing your Google account. Rats are cute. Rats are cute. But also, Googling rat toes is just, I don't know, there's a line. There's an unspoken line I feel that's been crossed there. I don't know what the line is. Rat claw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, rat claws. Thank you. See, not sure this is why I pay the big bucks. Rat claws. There we go. Yes, there we go. Not 12 unexpectedly precious photos of rat feet. Don't do this to me, Reddit. You can't. Steam/Xbox ID posted some art. Ooh, yes, please. Yeah, okay, thank you. Big into the fishing. The fishing goes hard. The fishing is very fun. Playing Ghostwire. Ooh. Any luck so far? Describe Ghostwire. Control-Shift-N, new private browser window. Thank you. Google guinea pig paws. I mean, yeah, technically, but again, similar territory, I feel. Something you don't want to receive a million ads of random grammar. Describe ghost. Yeah, like, is it a slice of life game? Probably not. Ghostwire was one of the ones that you were excited to play now that you've got the computing power for it? I feel like I'm going too far. I feel like I'm going too far with blotting out sections of the lines. I think it's fine to have some bits just connected. I could remove the connection to the tail, because that makes a little bit more sense with the tail being like way further back. The feet are fine to remain as they are though. I think that's fine. Yep, I'm happy with that, I think. Boom. So then we've got Goblin Aura. No, I have a new favorite. There we go. New favorite layer name of all time. Modern day Shibuya has a lot of Japanese folklore, spiritual influences, both in story, side quests, and combat. Was that the one where there was a trailer for it where it showed like a Shibuya where everybody had disappeared? Am I thinking of the right game? Speaking of right game, we're at... or almost 20 minutes past my finish time. Should probably start wrapping up in a second. The plot is essentially everyone gets raptured by a big fog. Ah, it was the right one. Yeah, okay. The umbrella demon thingy? Forgive me when I say no, I do not remember an umbrella demon thingy. Gonna risk the fine, do the crime and feed some pigeons outside. Landlord doesn't allow animals who maybe can feed at least them illegal. Illegal pigeon feeding. I can understand at like local parks or whatever where they don't want. Yeah, I suppose. I get it. Like if they don't want pigeons pooping all over their building. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Quick, run before they catch you. You've been playing Paranormal Sight. It's been super fun. Is it similar to... What's the other paranormal game that I'm thinking of? Para. There's a paranormal game where you go ghost hunting. And you like go through and try and check which ghost is haunting a place by like going through and checklisting them. Parasocial. It's been super fun. Many of the enemies in Ghostwire walk around carrying a big black umbrella. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I'm not familiar with that visual. Pigeons are here anyway. Might as well feed. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I can see the argument for both. Just saving yourself for Silk Song at the moment. No, fair. How many days? How many days till Silk Song? Yes, Phasmophobia. Yes, yep. That's the one. There we go. Okay, so we have Noctua the Hoot Oot, Plant the Weeping Bell, Splash the Magikarp, Splash 2 the Gyarados, High Five the Machop, and Goblin the Raticate. We have 6 out of 10 done so far. Not bad. Not bad. So we should, and by should I mean we will get it done next time we draw. And then after that is the celebratory piece for the winning team as well. Friend bought you Phasmophobia against your wishes because you thought it looked really kind of poop and have not touched it to this day. Even though it's been bought for you? Yeah, okay, fair. Like 3 to 4 days away, depending on time zone. Oh, not far at all. All right, so the announcement of what the theme is for this month. I'll have it up on the Discord sometime tomorrow, but I'll announce it from now. Was it Alt? Alt put it best, I think it was. Septembarracks? So the idea is like a combination of Scepter Ember, Sword Timber, Shield Timber, Spear Timber, like think weaponry of any kind, like medieval fantasy weaponry. September. However you want to string that together in a series of words that makes sense. Anything counts when it comes to anything sort of like semi-medieval. I gave the example of like like a creature that can transform into a sword, or like a magical girl staff, or like a bus that is also a spear, like anything that comes to mind that kind of fits the bill goes. Anything that kind of fits the bill goes. Don't get off tonight off, but at least you get holiday pay. Look into Discord for the fancy end of stream announcement. Have a great rest of it. Well, I was going to say actually that we'll wrap up now and do that, and do the fancy thing. If you've got 2 more seconds, I'll quickly chuck it up. Back from Disappearing Acts, call you the Houdini Magicians, dearie dear. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. We'll start wrapping up properly. Yeah, I think that's it, more or less. Thank you for watching. Ta-da! It's the thing I was talking about. So down the bottom, we've got all the monthly art fair entries from the, yeah, there's your dragon. There you go, boom. We've got like a little credits over on the side from things that have happened across the stream, and then in this frame here, temporarily, I have like artwork that I've done previously, but the intention is in the Discord there's a Tavern fan art channel up the top. If you have any imagery of anything that you imagine takes place in the Tavern world, please post it there, and it will go into this frame at the end of every stream with like a little attribution down the bottom as well. But yeah, that's mostly everything. Otherwise, thanks for watching, everyone. Stick around for a little bit while I set up the raid. But otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you tomorrow for the stream with Ghoulie. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.